everybody. Welcome to the stream. How are we all doing? Wow. I think we'll be getting our Facce working again tomorrow. I'm looking into a V-Bridger alternative. I think V-Bridger is the problem. Unfortunate, but at least we've got our goofy PNGs, so I can't complain too much. Hello, everyone. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're all ready to die of food poisoning. This game has overwhelmingly positive reviews. I have high hopes. I guess. Yeah, sure. Okay. It's a food game. It's a food game. That's why I said that. Anything terrible happened at the house today? No. No, nothing outside of the ordinary. I accidentally left my door open like a dum-dum when I was bringing Peachy up to the office. And by the time I came back down, both turkeys were in my living room. So, but that's normal. That's pretty normal, honestly. All right, let's open this. And maybe 24 rats. Maybe. No, my sister-in-law is positive the lamb is coming today, but that's quite a few days for her to be grifting this hard. My mother-in-law and I were like, you know, when you're like having a baby the first time, you don't really know what's going on, you know, so maybe she's just like not really sure what's going on. Maybe that's the problem. Omelet You Cook is created by two indie devs, Shu and Hjalte. We originally released the game in early access. After 21 content updates, it's available. Finally, we love working on Omelet You Cook and pride ourselves on listening to our community. Please don't hesitate to give us feedback. Yeah, fine. Take my data. Who hasn't at this point? Wish list our next game, Big Dig. Look at the settings. Let me know if the game's too loud. Okay. Did you like Cairn enough to do a full playthrough? It depends how long it is. How long is it taking people to play that game? Because yes, I did really like it. But I hesitate to be like, and now we're playing it on stream. Looks like this was a jam game at first. That doesn't surprise me. 10 to 15 hours. That's not too bad. Oh. I like how he talks. Welcome to Middlesville Central Cafeteria, Chef. Thanks for coming on such short notice. Our last chef couldn't meet the demands of the students, so we had to let him go, but I'm sure you'll do better. Loud. I thought it might be. This is your first customer. You have to make an omelet that's worth at least the target score or you'll be dismissed. Listen, we're all under pressure here. Nobody wants to face Principal Clucker. Anyway, this is your pantry. It contains ingredients that will be dispensed onto the conveyor. Hover over them to see how they'll score. Chewy, crunchy, baked meat. Veggie, crunchy, raw. Oh my god, I just dropped the lid to my coffee. Lick? Nice, we're good. The day that I brought a roll of paper towels in here was the day that my brain grew. It hasn't grown since then, but... Okay. These are your dispenses. This represents the number of ingredients you'll be able to put on your omelet. Each dispense will give you a choice of 3 ingredients. Drag one onto the omelet. The others will be discarded. Plus 3 points per meat touching this. In turn-based mode, the conveyor doesn't move. Take your time. You can rotate dragged ingredients with L and R. Okay, so I can use the controller. Why was it acting like I couldn't? Once your pantry's empty, discarded ingredients will be restocked. You can hover to see your discard in the bottom left. Okay. I don't know how much this is worth currently. You're out. You can still rearrange the ingredients, but in real-time mode, you only have a brief window before it's served. Hit go when you're ready. Well, I want that touching. Yeah, there we go. And I want this touching as many as possible as well. Sure, go. Oh my gosh, absolutely crushing it. Congratulations! Your first happy customer, Timmy, will take his omelet and find a seat while we wait for Principal Clucker. Okay. Oh. Welcome to Sir Pex-a-Lot's shop. Come here between each round to spend money on ingredients and helpers. These are ingredients crates. Buying them will add ingredients to your pantry. They'll be dispensed onto the conveyor in future rounds. And these are helpers. They have many powerful effects. You can have as many as you want. But on later aprons, there will be a limit. These are your upcoming customers. Check them. They may have restrictive traits like carnivore that you should plan for. That should be everything you need to get shopping. When you're done, press go. Okay. Leaves orange juice out for Omelet Santa. Can't pick up ingredients after they've been dropped. The students walk all over him. T.A. Thomas. Aw. Target score is 20% higher. Decrease omelet size by 30%. Okay. Principal Clucker's nephew. He's really hungry. Okay. 1 additional helper and crate in each shop. 1 free reroll in each shop. How much money do I have? $5? Okay. Use 1 of 3 crunchy ingredients. Well, I have to do this. Oh my gosh, gnocchis. 4 points per seafood. Plus 1 points per $1 earned by ingredients on the omelet. I feel like this makes the most sense. And that's it. That's all I can do. Go. Customers will have requests that can earn you tip money. These are optional. Be sure to prioritize reaching the target score. I'm covering the ingredients. Hold on. Gotta scoochie myself. Maybe I'll sit up here. There we go. Perfect. Never been a better spot. Okay. Okay. Okay, what is this? Plus 1 point per $1 earned by the ingredients on the omelet. Okay, so that's gonna be... What? Why? Why not? Why can't I move them? Is that her thing? Can't pick them up again. Okay. So that's 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And I don't know. No, it's worth 0. Other ingredients to see how they scored. First, they add up all sources of points and mult, including a default 1 multiplier. Those two numbers are then multiplied to determine their score. Did you notice the sign next to the first crates? This means you'll get an extra dispense, which means you can put another ingredient on the omelet. Okay. Oh, okay, so they come one at a time. I get to do this after each omelet. Okay, he's hungry. But he's also a child. Okay. Trash bags. What are those for? What do we do with those? Minus 10 points? What are they for? What does this build? Wait, oh no, I have to scooch myself again. You know what? I'm gonna sit here. I spy a mineral. Sonny loves those. He'll give you an extra $1 when you trash him. Plus 25 cents per trash bag used. But they're minus 10 points. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm scared. Sure. A screwdriver? What on earth? I'm gonna bomb this 100%. Because I put a trash bag on there. Oh no, Principal Clucker won't be happy about this. Did I not tell you to make the bacon touch the bell pepper? I hear him coming now.
No! Time for the omelet inspection. Let's see how you did, chef.
I'm gonna get fired.
It's so crunchy. It's really raw. Plenty of veggie. Not good enough. You're fired. And what's this? You fed me 40 points of bell pepper. I think you've earned this. A sausage. This would go great with bell pepper. I shall make it available in the shop.
Thank you, Principal Clucker. That's quite kind. Yeah, turn-based, please. What? Go. All right, Timmy. Go. Go. Same score I got last time. Can't be mad. Oh. Hello, buddy. What's this? Plus 0.3 multiplier to each crunchy on an omelet. Oh. I can't afford it. What's your deal? -1 ingredient to choose from on the conveyor? Izzy. Come on, man. Help me out here. Choose one of 3 meats. Let's do another fungus. I believe in us. Okay, what's this? Baby Bella mushrooms +7. But -10 points per ingredient touching this? That's pretty funny. Sure. I'll take that. Let's go. Yes, Peachy. Peach just went, Let's go, you monster. All right, this should be good. Yeah. Much better. What's this? -2 veggies. Target score is lower though. Choose one of 3 dairy ingredients. Sure. Ooh. Goat cheese. 0.4 to each crunchy. 0.3 to each processed. -1 to self. We got 2 crunchy, man. Let's do the goat cheese. Okay, goodbye. Sir Sirloin, the PE teacher. Him love bacon. Score 15 more than the target. I'll do my best. Wahoo! Oh my gosh. Not a vegetable, at least. More bacon. More bacon. Okay, can we make it so that... Yeah, for sure we can. Okay, hold on. Okay, get this girl in there. And then, oh, no, I guess it's gonna be the same no matter what. Trying to figure out if there was a way for both goat cheeses to touch 4 things, but that's okay. Here we go. Wahoo! Oh. Oh. I get to just choose one? Let's go. Fruit touching. Each veggie. Increased by 1 each time you trash meat. Oh, interesting. Plus 0 points to each ingredient on the omelet. Increased by +2 per legendary helper. I'll take that, sure. Could be anything. A rare helper. +3 points to each ingredient on the omelet. Decreased by 1 after each round. Oh. +0.2 to each ingredient. Black pepper. Sure, I'll take that. And I'll do this. Let's see, what do we got? Crunchy mineral. -30 points. I'll do this. Okay, go. Oh shoot, I didn't even check you, Mike. What's your deal? Gain 3 wrenches. Okay. And he loves imitation crab, apparently. Those aren't meat, though. But it does like crunchy stuff. Okay, let's see. No! Just one off, man! Aw, man. Hello, Principal Clucker. Pathetic, you're dismissed. Charcoal, the meat lovers among us will appreciate it, trust me, okay? I like that they chose a chicken. One of those creatures that will eat anything. Okay, go. All right, Timmy. We try again. Here's the thing. I think this was easier like this. I just need to figure out what the... Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is way easier. Hold on. Sure. Okay. .5 minus 0.5 to each ingredient on the edge of the omelet. Can't stop talking, but never says anything? What does that mean? Baked goods and roots. Interesting. Okay. Let's do this. Chocolate cake. Plus $1, but minus 2 points? What on earth? Let's take the onions. You can't go wrong with onions. Fun fact, Principal Clucker is based off of Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. After he broke into multiple schools, ate all the omelets, said that they sucked and left. What? What does that mean? I've never heard about this before. I'm realizing what I'm doing wrong. I'm sort of conflating money with points, and they are separate things. Okay, go. This dog. Not this guy again. Let's do a meat ingredient. Salam. Increased by 1 point after each round. Ooh. That's good to get early on then. Let's do that. Thanks, I don't want those. Thanks, Mike. Son of a bitch. Yay! Okay, we got the cat again. Doesn't like vegetables on there. Understandable. Oh. Plus one ingredient to choose from. Okay, interesting. She loved the bacon. No! Wow! Okay, Axolotl's back. Doesn't like stuff on the edge. Woof. Woof. He's wonderful. He deserves a little treat. Cute. We're gonna get some seafood because we've got the cat coming up. So we want anchovies to touch each other. Okay. Sure. Okay, fine. Whoa. I didn't get my second anchovy. What does molt mean? Ooh. Underlapping. Oh, it goes on top. Oh, some things are marked as garnish. Interesting. Yeah, let's get those. Sorry, baby girl. I'm just gonna have to have bacon and anchovies away. You got an ingredient that can go under or over normal ingredients. Once placed, you can use L1 or R1 to choose which ingredient is selected. Okay, I see. This was the same mistake I made last time. Yes. I think we're good. I think we're good this time. So that'll be 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24. Oh. But only 2. So it should be 22 points, I think. Yeah! Nice. Oh my gosh, we made it to round 4. Stop the presses. We gotta get 30 points next time, though. Yikes. Sure, I'll get that. Yeah, let's get some fruit. Plus 20 points, minus 1 point per ingredient on the omelet. You know what? Sure. I think we can math that, maybe. $30. If the customer asks for something on the side, leave it anywhere off the conveyor and omelet. Okay. Do I have anything that's soft? I do. I have an anchovy. Okay. Okay, we've got our 2 anchovies. We've got our cocoa nut. Okay, so that's 20, 19, 18, 17. But 17 plus 12 is 29, right? So we're nearly there, man. Twenty, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. I think we're good. Oh my god. Yes. Oh, I didn't put something soft on the side. It's okay. Brother, look at that shit. You're welcome. Crushed it. Oh, right. I remember you. Ooh, that's really good for us. We have a lot of raw stuff.
Oh.
Not raw. What? A tin can contains a random ingredient. Okay. Oh, okay. Sure. Do I get to find out what's in here? Or what? I need that other anchovy, please! Oh my god. No, I didn't get the other anchovy. The other anchove. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I only got a 50-cent tip for that. Crazy. She's like, I don't know how to eat this whole coconut. Stop complaining. On a restock, add 2 eggshells. Decrease the omelet size by 30%. Goodness. Okay. Hi, Bing Bong. Huh? This. Oh gosh. I was trying to feed the trash dog, but he didn't want what I was giving him. The final round. What? No. Get them out of here, man. There. Go. Ooh, yes. Let's go. Hello, ma'am.
Time for the omelet inspection. Rah! Blah, 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 blah. Very impressive. I insist you return tomorrow. It's been quite some time since the last chef made it all the way through the school day. You've earned this. I hereby grant you the right to wear the yellow apron. Beware, few have proven worthy enough to wear this apron. It demands a swift and steady hand. And what if we took this cucumber and transformed it into something far more twisted? Surely we could score more than a measly 40 points. Behold! Don't let this muck up all the other ingredients.
A pickle. I love a pickle. I am a mother pheasant plucker. I pluck mother pheasants. I am the most pleasant mother pheasant plucker that ever plucked a mother pheasant. I'm not the pheasant plucker. I'm the pheasant plucker's son, and I'm only plucking pheasants till the pheasant plucker comes. Puffin! Go. Oh my gosh, it's so tiny. Girl, I know it said it would be tiny, but Jesus. It's a tongue twister that's meant to make you say motherfucker. I am a mother pheasant plucker. I pluck mother pheasants. I am the most pleasant mother pheasant plucker that ever plucked a mother pheasant. I'm not the pheasant plucker. I'm the pheasant plucker's son, and I'm only plucking pheasants till the pheasant plucker comes. All right. One smart fella, he felt smart. That's a good one too. I did the, you know, the like, the old-timey cartoon, homina, 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 that thing. I did that on the car yesterday and my kid was like, how did you do that? Like, keep doing tongue twisters, kid. And you'll be able to do all kinds of goofy shit with your mouth. Ooh, ooh. I don't like that we start with these. I don't want those. Let's get some processed food in here, you know? Charcoal. Minus 10 points because it's burnt, but plus 1 multiplier to every meat that's touching it. Feta. We do love feta. Yum, 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 yum. Go. What's your deal? Decreases the size of 1 ingredient for each dispense. Oh my goodness. Let's see. No! Quick restart. Quick! It's 9 rounds with a maximum of 12 helpers. I feel like I'm really underutilizing helpers. Yeah. Yeah, stage 2 is being able to go humana, 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 awooga! Don't worry, kid, you'll get there. Yeehaw. Next. Woof. Woof. Okay, let's try the process pack again. I do want to do the salami thing. No, let's do pickles. And they count as a veg. Yeah, exactly. Figuring out how to pop your eyes out of their sockets and then suck them back in is the really hard part. Not many people manage to nail that. Go. Aha! Killing it out here. I'm killing it out here. Oof. 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 Da. Let's just have omelets where nothing touches. Okay. Doesn't like meat. Don't worry, baby. I got you. Leave a fungus on the side. Sure thing, girl. But I'm also gonna put fungus on there. No. Get rid of that. We'll see. We got a $1 tip. It's fine. Yeah! Gimme, 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 gimme. Double malt. I still don't know what that means. Ba, 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 ba. I think I have mostly crunchy and chewy. Okay. Go. Okay, let's see how this goes. Yeah! Leave a raw on the side! No! I didn't see that. Ah, that's my bad. Always carries a little snack in his pocket. Oof. Oof. Okay. I guess I should be taking the tiny thing for the most part. Yay! I didn't leave a raw on the side again. I was too nervous about my score. I was too nervous. Alright, one sec.
Who's outside, Peachy? Is it the cat ladies?
I want fungus. More fungus. Let's go. Oh no. What's your deal? Increases the size and doesn't like things on the edge. Great, awesome. Love stuff. I love stuff on the edge. Okay, homegirl loves bell pepper, apparently. Okay, oof. Okay, I think we're okay. Oh my god. That was scary.
Scary!
Da, 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 da. Principal Clucker's daughter is next. Oh my gosh.
Da, 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 da.
Oh my god. Yes, please. Okay, let's go. It's a little dog. There's a dog in the trash can. He wants to eat stuff. He says, please give me food. And we say, no! There we go. So silly. I love it.
You have to make me laugh.
Right on the dang edge. So silly. Yay! Look at this beautiful omelet. Da 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 da. What is this? Not what I wanted. This isn't what I wanted to do. Fine. Have some bacon. Little goober. Woof. Woof. Ingredients can't lose points from touching. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Go.
Da, 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 da. This is so fun. I'm so happy.
Oh, I can't pick them back up. Oh god. Here we go. Please.
Yay!
Score 40 more? Insanity. All right, one round left, baby.
Ba, ba, ba.
Oh. +4 at the end of each round, decreased by 1 after each round. That's not helpful. This is my last round, silly goose. Ah. Okay, let's see. Can't pick up ingredients after they've been dropped. I have to be on my A game. Here we go. Meat. Pickle. Baby Bella. Crunchitize me, Captain. Another Baby Bella. Some Byakin. Get him out of here. That's it. The most beautiful omelet anyone's ever made. I'm scared. I'm scared. No! So close. Time for the omelet inspection. Well, he's best left alone if you ask me. You've earned this. The big brother of the Baby Bella. Better, more mature, with additional baggage, some might say. They just don't understand the genius of the omelet. You know, that's what I think. Oh. Has a marshmallow inside? That's pretty tight. A hash brown. Don't make me hungry. Her ingredient pointed at. Oh my god. That's good. Mozzarella. Chove. Amazing. What was that? Oh. Sure. Let's take a break, gang. I think I'll probably swap to a different thing. You can do some Hades or something. But that's Omelet You Cook. That's very cute. Go pee, grab a drink, take your pills. I'll see you guys in a minute. Oh my goodness. Hello and welcome back. My dog was going absolutely ballistic, and I was trying to figure out why. Omelet You Cook Dev here. Oh my gosh, hi! Wait. I just missed the cooking, but I wanted to stop in to say thanks for playing, and I hope she had fun. I did! It's such a cute game. Ugh. I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, yeah, the game was super fun. A lot of people while watching were like, all right, I'm sold. All right, they've got me. Yeah, probably went ballistic because Dev showed up in chat. That would make a lot of sense. Okay. Yeah, of course. It was so fun. Thanks for swinging by. Okie dokie. We're going to switch up tones real hard right now. This is a game that Jesse suggested to me called TR-49. Oh.
She knows not what the curse may be. And so she weaveth steadily. And little other care hath she.
Abby? Abby? Are you there? Can you hear me? Jesus, this thing doesn't work at all. Abby? Are you there? Talk to me, damn it!
Use the intercom to speak.
I can hear you.
Oh, excellent, it works.
I thought
My
it was
name's
going to
Liam.
make me talk for real.
First up, Abby, can you tell me where you
Yes.
are?
My name's Abby.
This is, some kind of cellar. It's dark, I can't really see.
Dark? Alright, I'll put through some more power, see if that helps. There's that.
Yeah, better.
Tell me what you can see. Abby?
Sorry, yeah. There's a machine. It looks old. It's made of... What even is this stuff? It's like dinosaur plastic.
Formaldehyde resin. Is it working?
I don't know. How would I tell?
Try using it. There should be some switches, some kind of input system.
Input system like what?
You're down there and I'm up here, so you're gonna have to figure that out.
Hold on, I gotta unplug the controller.
Abby, talk to me. Abby. Abby, talk to me.
I can't. It won't let me.
What's going on?
It won't let me talk to you, man.
Abby.
I think something borked.
Abby, talk to me.
I would love to, man. I want to talk to you.
Okay. There's a dial, and it makes the code on the front change.
Oh, that's right. There are codes for everything. That's how it works.
So, what do I do?
Well, there must be a code to wake it up.
Right. What is it?
I don't know.
Terrific.
What's going on?
There's gonna be two of the same letter.
Power's spiking up here. Did something happen?
I don't know, did it?
Abby? Abby?
The numbers!
There are even more codes now.
Pick something. Follow your instincts.
Sorry, Father, I lured. 14 years passed, then I picked up.
But listen, make sure you're keeping track of what you find. You could get lost in this thing.
I've got my notebook ready.
A notebook? You good?
Oh, wait. Oh, I see. So I can use this to go back to certain points. Look previous. Which source it is. Viewer log entries dated 49. I don't know how they got their hands on it. I came back. Feed it into the machine. This time I found the message you left for me right away. I got married, Father, and you weren't there to give me away. Enter code to expand. Right. I'm sorry, Heather, I left. 14 long years passed. I picked up this book, Break Code, at a flea market. And you were inside. Okay, hold on. Go back. Integration is power intensive and can reduce network capacity. Releases are known to have unintended consequences. Make data source, wipe data source. Load previous. Okay, let's go back to the beginning.
Okay, that did something.
Good.
But what am I looking for, Liam? Why am I here?
I'll explain everything as we go, I promise.
Okay, let's see.
Edit sources. So what if I do ED 17? Like, is she saying that ED will always mean edit? And LA is last? Red dots might mean there's still stuff to find in there. 1949. Okay, so these are years. do LA 49. That doesn't do anything. Okay. Okay, what was here? Note appended, 1999. There's a facsimile of one of your log entries dated 49. This time I found your message right away. So...
All right then.
So we have to use the information at our disposal. Enter? No.
This is a book. I mean, the screen is showing me like a log entry about a book. Why is it doing that?
This machine was built to understand things that no one else can understand.
Interesting. Okay.
To find meaning where meaning is obscure. In German war codes originally, then other things. And the way it does it is by eating books. It's the sources that matter. If we can make sense of the sources inside the machine, then we can get it working. Get control of it. So record any titles you find.
All right then. This is the title that goes with this code. Break code.
Assign this.
Break code.
Okay.
I got one. I got a name.
Okay.
And okay, this is weird. But the text, it's clearing up.
Do you believe the machine could benefit humankind? But the longer it ran, the clearer it became that humankind...
There are more codes here, but they don't fit the pattern.
See if you can piece something together?
I believed the machine could benefit humankind, but the longer it ran, the clearer it became that humankind stood forever in a line, with those at the front taking the largest share. So to put all the value
If you can
in
identify
a single
which
place was to
codes
starve
relate to
those
which
who couldn't reach
titles,
the front.
then we can start to build up a picture of what's here.
And so, the work begins in earnest.
Be advised, caution, the scientific approach. I disagree. Pemberton bids us to understand the universe as the surface of a pool. We must stand on the shoulders of giants if we are to see above the surface. The first rung, then, the first brick, the cornerstone, UL, published in 1918, just after the war ended, still unresolved. Line K, be the only copy left. No matter, I will tear it apart page by page and feed it in.
There's a face in the glass.
Just another kind of recording. Don't get distracted.
Do you know where you are?
No.
You're in the crypt of Manchester Cathedral. It's been bricked up for years and now it's in ruins. But the machine that was built down there is still going.
There we go. An original copy from 1918 from an auction held by Quentin Lemarchand's widow after his death 6 years later. The cover is marked draft. The inside is a mess of scrawl and something. No matter the machine, will infer whatever is missing. We will know Lemarchand's mind. There was a final version. It was destroyed. Yeah, I will. I can't read. Go away. The Academicalist's Journal, AJ. Oh, wrote about it in issue 1, 2 years after Lemarchand died. I will feed it in. Every scrap helps.
There's a title right here. Academicalist's Journal, issue 1. Academicalist's Journal, issue 1.
I don't think that's that because it says AJ.
Hmm.
2 years after he died. His death was 6 years after this, so it would be 8 years after that. So it would be AJ. Oh my gosh. AJ27. Oh. No. 26? Yeah. Alchemy, Wicca, ley lines. Words are chemical elements seeking to bond. Even better, we pare back reality's flesh.
I should note down the
to find
title that goes
stony
with this
truth
code.
inside.
It's clear enough. Okay, let's see. Academicalist Journal, issue 1. The text, it's clearing. How does it know?
I come to the whole
Church of the Rampaging Christ?
and begin with a counterexample.
Let us begin with a counterexample.
Better note this title down. Academicalist's Journal, issue 2.
Even better, we pare back reality's flesh to find the stony truth inside. An annual investigation of everything weird
Another
and
title.
broken and strong.
There's a particular book inside this thing that we've got to find.
I stumbled upon issue 2 some time ago under the obvious code. Others have crept in from dark places since. Now I have issue 1. Insane already, but even a dog's ears prick in a thunderstorm. They write of Professor Lemarchand's revisions, destroyed by a monster from the Church of the Rampaging Christ, C89. Startling, a claim the Frenchman published again, even as he lay dying, 25 years, and I had no idea. Did the journal's editor know him personally?
Another title. Revisions.
C89. But not AJ89, clearly. Under the obvious code. Okay. Church of the Rampaging Christ. Maybe RC89. Hot dog.
Now, yes, scream if you have to. It does not matter, for tomorrow we will rise like thrown spears to rain down on the unrighteous. The lower you go now, the greater your ascension will be.
So, we're mapping out its mind, is that it?
Making sense of it, one title at a time.
Wait, what was
Alright
that?
then.
The universe is but the surface of a pool. Church of the Rampaging Christ sounds like a violent missionary organization. It is not. It is an anti-scientific body dedicated to the destruction of knowledge itself for the betterment of human segregation. A dark spin-off of Tennyson's Metaphysical Society. Christ would not, I think, have approved the use of his name. This pamphlet is not recorded here from a desire to preserve this group's ideas, but to serve as a lighthouse for future generations, a tower on the founding rocks. Steer away. Avoid the rhetoric of the closed-minded, for the universe will never fold itself tightly enough to meet these people's needs. Okay. Man, this Cecil person was doing a lot. Let's see. Tennyson.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, let's go back to Journal 1.
Welcome to the home of rational thought. Let's begin with a control example.
I stumbled upon issue 2 with the obvious code. What does that mean? Bluebound journal. Ripped. Christ, 89. No, that doesn't matter. There's something in his deathbed. 18. What's that?
Revisions.
Okay, great.
The text is clearing again.
Great.
Currents of DMEs.
The occurrence of DMEs will not be measured from historical information, only inferred. Plotting revision events and computing the correlation coefficient, a startling result emerges.
Is the game too loud still? I did turn it down quite a bit. Is that better? An original copy from 1918 from an auction held by Quentin Le Marchand's widow. Right. I see. That's why it gave it to us, because we already had it. Okay. Academic list journal, but there's one more thing here, apparently. There's a final version. Okay, so QL two 4. Yeah. Multiple new notebook pages added. Okay. Dad, you would have loved this one. It's as bonkers as a catfish. Another quote. I read a book I should now have read. Now my ideas are not my own. They grip me. Published by Le Marchand's widow after he died, age 68. She claims his notes will allow him upon his return to continue his discoveries uninterrupted. I bet the fevered ideas here inspired Professor Kendrick, both in his fiction and his academic stuff. See issue 16. of Academicalist Journal, which covers Kendrick's marvelous 1932 rant about dark matter. I remember when you got AJ-26, Dad, you tore it apart like a child unwrapping a Christmas present. Okay. So PK...
Academicalist's Journal, issue 16.
PK 32. Kendrick's first publication on dark matter and its perception is heavy, intense, reminiscent of Silverton's 1929 work, but more ambitious. Kendrick Goes Mad follows up with a novel, PK36. I got it years ago and didn't realize it was fiction. Issue 16 of the Academicalist Journal says it was eye-opening, idiot or perceptive. After that issue, they shut down for the remainder of the occupation. Okay, what's this? Kendrick's first novel. The title is a reference to something, not to dark matter or anything else. Story's all right, angry, things keep going missing, being stolen, the protagonist is wrong over and over. Kendrick at 47 seems to know for certain the path he's on. There was a sequel the year after. The Chaser, UPK-36's shot, rivalries, betrayals. No one gets what they deserve, and they never forget it. Kendrick is said to have been inspired by AT-59, but I can't see it. It said this novel was the moment Emma Mayfleur fell in love with Kendrick, probably why his third book took him longer to write. I had to show the Idols of the King to the machine. It talks like nothing mattered. I have to show it weight and heft and passion. The way a word can be wielded. Even BE-47 agrees. Oh dear. If only you read more poetry books and spent less time tearing them up in front of little AL12, maybe then I could trust you. A user named Beatrice added on to this. I've added Shallot 35. It seems to me the machine likes that one. It sings bits out loud when it's inactive. So hard on him toward the end. I know he retreated from her. She felt betrayed by it, but what else could he do? Not as strong an influence on, say, IA-32, but still huge. Okay. Okay, previous.
Legend tells us there must be
Oh, not previews? Okay.
But he still denies. But we have mirrors that give silence.
Okay. Well, none of these are academicalist journals, so. Suggested I continue feeding in novels for breadth. I disagree. Here's my contribution. The first volume of Isambard Arklovich's Rampage cycle. The King of Great Britain discovers a long-buried spaceship by the shores of Lake Windermere. Soon the king has been kidnapped, and only his beloved queen can save him from the thrashing pits of the moon. The second book, Swords in the Dark, was published very quickly. I'll get that too. After Arklovich wrote slower, he had only planned so far.
Rampage.
Yeah.
Swords in the Dark.
Yeah, he was stuck on the Voon.
I'm guessing Cecil built this thing then?
Cecil Calderley and his wife Beatrice.
New author, Beatrice.
So Alice, that's Calderley's daughter.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Rampage. What we're on right now.
Swords in the Dark? Rampage?
Okay, never mind. Okay, 3-2. Title. It has to be Rampage, right? Maybe it's a different Rampage book. In which case it would be IA something something. IA. No, 30? IA 31? Only planned so far. Eisenberg Arklovich. Where is he? Writer of the Rampage series. Right. IA what?
All
I'm gonna have to
right
come
then.
back to this. Textual Reassist Theater, 1949. TR-49. User Cecil.
believed that the machine could benefit humankind, but the longer it ran, the clearer it became that humankind stood forever in a line, with those at the front taking the largest share. So, to put all the value in a single place was to starve those who could never reach the front.
Enter Alice's code. AL12. Oop. I fed into more volumes, one you're going to hate, and one, the weapon of the enemy, has me scared. Just as Emma is writing her last book, the worst of the worst come back. I found a letter written the year I left, but hidden, left for me to find, or I don't know. 50 sources in all.
The weapon of the enemy.
Just as Emma is writing her last book. I picked up this book Breakcoat at a flea market and you were inside. Facsimile of one of your log entries.
Okay, let's see.
And her dad was Cecil, so it would be CC-49.
And so, the work begins in earnest.
Oh, I already had this, didn't I? He advises caution the scientific approach. I agree. Yes, we already did this. Mine might be the only copy left. I remember you, Father, sitting in front of this machine, skinning wires and tying them tight. I remember you, Father, ripping pages from the Bible itself and feeding them one by one into a slot, trying to teach your precious machine to believe. I remember watching your back before I could walk, Father, chewing on glass vacuum tubes because you weren't looking. It seems to me one day you went inside too. Damn. Okay.
The Bible.
Emberton, 1900.
Oh, this is stupid. I don't know what I'm doing.
You'll get there, don't worry. You're the right person for this, Abby.
They explained it all why I'm here.
Done this before, have I?
I should think so.
What do you mean by that? What are you hiding from me?
Nothing. Our work is what's important, not how we got here. It only matters what we do.
Okay. Let's go back to these then.
Welcome to the home of rational thought. Let's begin with a comparison.
Okay. Cecil, again, is CC11. Yeah. AL12. Okay. DC11. Journal novel would run for 45 years, 37 issues under the steady of hand of its editor. The redoubtable Monsieur Latour, who only retired the year before he died. It was assumed it would afterwards pass to his daughter, but it didn't. She wrote a short, rather angry pamphlet on the subject, On a Life Unlived, 2 years after he passed. I haven't got that yet. This is for this publisher.
On a Life Unlived.
His daughter, Monsieur Latour. Journal ran for 45 years. So issue 1 was AJ26. Did I try AJ27? Because that would be the most obvious. Okay. AJ27, I believe.
Academic Lists Journal, issue 2.
Journal number 2.
Must have been right, I can read it now.
Good.
A nameless publishing house. Oh.
How did that happen?
Associations. That's how this machine works.
A nameless publishing house can only be one of two things, deeply offensive or rabble-rousing. I'm afraid to say Hammerstone chose the easier. Identical skeletons found halfway around the world. Heavy water. A cat that speaks fluent Mandarin in Tarnsbridge. I'm told Tarnsbridge recurs in issue 7. There's a contemptuous mention of HP, born 06, died age 16, resurrected briefly 10 years ago. They call them the ancient enemy. The insidious word, the voice without a face. Okay. HP 06. The idea was to offer anonymous publication, to allow writers to speak without committing their reputation to their work. For 2 years, starting in 08, they tried it. Then they faltered. Anonymity turned out to be negotiable. Meanwhile, Dorothea Pemberton was rewriting history, and no one remembers her name. Pemberton 00, right? Hold on. DP 00. Dorothea Pemberton's second book is eclectic. Okay, wait. What was the name of the book?
The Weapon of the Enemy?
No.
On a Life Unlived?
No, it's neither of those. You might not have said it. Okay, never mind. Second book. She quotes RS-83. Long John Silver, she insists, is a real person, certainly more real than I. Joshua Silver came along later. Coincidence, I think, but even he was only real for a time. What? Machine says I need to find In My Dreams I Walk to understand. Unsurprising, that volume was written during a battle with typhoid fever. This one during a battle with its consequences, 4 ravaged years later. But I need both. Linchpins to the purpose. To miss either would invite disaster. Okay, In My Dreams I Walk was 4 years earlier. So 96, I guess. DP96. What? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. End notes is sobering. No details, only Pemberton's frustrations at being unable to explain. Rest in peace, we hardly knew you. Oh, shit. Okay. That's not what I was trying to do, though. 9, 6? Okay. Dorothea Pemberton was a genius, a visionary, a very ill 15-year-old when In My Dreams was written. Her ideas lived longer than she
Wait.
did.
Can you hear that?
Hear what?
It's a car. Close by.
Oh?
A car? So what? What does that mean?
Stay here. I'll be back. Find End Peace. That's the book that was stolen. That's the one we need. I will come back.
Okay.
Don't you leave me down here. I'm not dying alone in some creepy church cellar.
He has lived longer than she did. Silverton used them in 29. Supposedly he did. I have suspicions. I need to source a copy so the machine can confirm. I think Pemberton also met Quentin Le Marchand a few years before her death in 1511. She was sent to France for the heirs, but she wrote only that one last essay.
He just left me.
Okay. Silverton. Daughter of the machine's creator abandoned the archive in 85, found a letter written the year she left. CC85? I'm getting lost in the weeds. It's okay, though. It's okay. I'm going to have to backtrack a lot. Found a letter written the year she left. When she came back. Maybe from Beatrice?
All right, Abby. It's just you now.
Was that her mother's code? Yeah, BE. Tesla is a deer, but he does not understand that if this machine is ours, if this machine of ours is to think, it must be wise. You cannot compute in a vacuum tube. I've been feeding at the classics. Of course, he has been releasing them again. Well, dear, I've sealed that option up behind the name of the creation we haven't made yet. Checkmate. Beatrice Dueler is the cleverest woman alive, and also surely the most beautiful. I can only hope she does not find this annotation before I finally ask her to marry me.
Just try to stay focused. You'll come back.
So this is... BD85? No. Go back here.
He had believed that the machine could benefit humankind, but the longer it ran, the clearer it became that humankind stood forever in a line, with those at the front taking the largest share. So, to put all the value in a single place was to starve those who could never reach the front.
And so, the work begins in earnest.
Right, Pemberton. Marchand published in 1918, which we already did, right?
Okay,
QL 18.
let's see.
Yeah, is revisions. Lady of Shallot, what was this?
This is ill enough to weave her mirrors
I'm missing a link here. Short weight, heft, and passion. Added shallot. It seems to me the machine likes that one. My mother was so hard on him toward the end. I know he retreated from her. She felt betrayed, but what else could he do? So he's like, we need to only feed this machine nonfiction. I guess. Or what he considers to be like academic books. And Beatrice was saying that it's important to also feed it things like poetry. That if they want it to think or like live, that it needs to also consume art, I guess. I guess. Was the Lady of Shallot your favorite, Father? I'll leave my goodbye here. This is my last. I wrote Y already. Oh, this is when she left. I'm going to find William. Would you prefer I say WI11? Did your machine tell you about him? Who's William? Interesting. Oh, that's right. He also tried to feed it the Bible to see if it would, like, develop faith. Sam was trying to explain to me the, like, AI creating their own cult thing. And I was like, I can't be thinking about that, man. There's too much. There's other shit going on. I can't care that AI are starting to worship crabs or whatever. I can't do it, okay? There's too much other shit going on. I can't do that right now. I'm making myself bigger, and you can't stop me. Oh, Lord. Okay. These games always have, like, multiple moments where you're like, what the fuck? Will. W-I. Who is W-I? Source entered, number 50. LA50? Textual reassociator. Oh, 1949, right, okay. This, yeah, if you played games like Root Tree, it's like, here's a machine, it's got a bunch of information in it somewhere, and you have to follow the breadcrumbs to find what you're actually looking for. Well, you know what? Okay, hold on. So this said that there was another journal. Number 7. Yeah, okay, so if this is 2, then it would be what, 31? AJ 3-1? Is that math? Is that math? It's not math. 2? Woman loses her child in a crowded street only to take home a dog. The man forgets his speech, adopting an antediluvian tongue. A small city in England, Tarnsbridge, is gone forgotten. Reports grow weird as the Second War loss looms. It brings confusion, but the machine cuts through all that. Picking up from issue 5, the Academicalist Journal doesn't know it for what it is. It mentions Pemberton, then Xavier Youngman, then claims one died in the other's arms. That must be the wrong way around. He was born the year he died. Let's see, issue 36. She could only be his returning soul. Huh? Pardon? Issue 5.
Academicalist's Journal, issue 5. Academicalist's Journal, issue 36.
Did I just not click the thingy? That might be the problem.
All right then.
Hold on. Go back to 2.
When this publishing house can only be one of two things.
Academicalist's Journal, issue 7. Academicalist's Journal, issue 7.
Okay. So this is issue 5.
Academicalist's Journal, issue 5. It's clearing again. Yay.
Good
Right.
Reverend, what a man. What a
That's what you'd
thinker.
say.
What a dreamer. What an erudite human being.
What a man, what a thinker, what a dreamer, what an erudite human being.
Alfonso had written a masterpiece 4 years before, so we're told. God and witchcraft reconciled under the title, My God, He Dances! I can't find it anywhere. It's only mentioned here. It must have been banned. Academicalist Journal tries out DME to see if it fits. There was a book of notes, it seems, published by Le Marchand's widow in the year he died. They talk about the ink he used, the paper. Issue 16 had a little more on the subject. My God, he dances! Alfonso. Do we have a first name for Alfonso? We sure don't. He wrote a masterpiece, apparently, but what's his name?
My God, he dances. Okay, let's see.
Let's go back to this, because we haven't seen that cleared up yet. Just kidding.
Writing is powerful and is also wonders what power she might have wielded if it had not destroyed her.
I got another one. Well done me, I suppose.
36. Okay. Issue 16. Would be AJ41, I think.
Academic List Journal, issue 16.
That we have created this is a miracle. I do not wish to be shot for it. I choose to be shot for more serious matters.
I choose to be shot for more serious manners, don't we all? 1941, Europe is at war. Paris is occupied. The journal is writing about antler patterns and mistletoe under the baleful eye of the Third Reich. They couldn't hold out. They went dark after this until France was liberated. There's a brief mention of a DME book.
Internal oversight.
Published that year. They don't say who by. I think a full review is in issue 17.
Academicalist Journal, issue 17.
Also a belated attack on Pinkin Kendrick's doomed follow-up to Temporality Waits for No Man.
Waits for no man.
Deserved, probably, though they liked the one before. I shouldn't feed in any more of those things anyway. Pinkin Kendrick. The game does allow you to use the keyboard to enter codes if you're getting tired of clicking. Oh, that is good to know. Thank you for telling me.
All right then.
Issue 17. Not AJ41. Or AJ42, I mean. Maybe AJ43?
Academic List Journal, issue 17.
Okay, we had a few years off there.
The enemy has gone. The sun shines down on this free nation. We have persevered. It is a thing most glorious.
France is free!
A life lived in wartime.
France is free, which means the gloves are off. The Academicalist Journal also claims they won the war through use of concurrent energies and actualization. Pierre Latour. Wait. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? What happened?
Wait, what just happened?
Oh.
What's all this? It's gone wrong. Okay. I don't know.
Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Last login, Abby. Okay. I like bothered we are by that just now.
The enemy has gone. The sun shines down on this free nation. We have persevered. It is a thing most glorious.
After that, they accuse Isambard Arklovich of writing under a pseudonym and of ignoring 1,000 years of research into ley lines in his Rampage series, 1942 conclusion. IA42. The final novel in Isambard Arklovich's 10-year Rampage cycle sees strands from the previous 6 novels brought back together in a reflection of the original novel. An impressive feat after 10 years, though one that rather taxes the reader's memories and patience. Personally, I found this an underwhelming follow-up to Alienation. Where is Guinevere's great insight? Where is her pluck? She moves into servitude like the most mindless of slaves. Sir Lancelot beckons and she follows. That is the whole of the plot. Arklovich's insistence that he was writing from experience did him no favors on this account either. Not matter what Manser of poor, betentacled unfortunate he was describing. A 40-year-old does not kiss and tell. The work was, of course, banned in most corners of the world. I would like to stress that the copy collected here is for historical curiosity rather than artistic appreciation. Okay, so the first book was 10 years earlier. Beatrice has suggested I continue feeding in novels. Right. We saw this. So this is the first book. Second book was published very quickly. So 33. I've made good on my word. Here is Isambard Arklovich's second Rampage novel.
Okay, let's see.
Which is called...
Swords in the Dark.
Swords in the Dark.
No salt, he cried. What kind of palace is this? Salt does not keep well in space, the lady replied only. It goes as sour as warm milk.
Salt does not keep well in space.
The Glen of Galileo.
Lady Guinevere is taken by space pirates. The hero, roaming the canals of Mars, looks for a way to go deeper. He will find the sleeping knights, astronauts, for the battle the Glen of Galileo will bring. This machine has carved through profound mysteries and deadly ones, but in making sense of this, it meets its match.
The Glen of Galileo.
Amazing.
The empty void stretched out before them like a midnight meadow. We ride until we can ride no longer, the king declared. And we find salvation, or we find despair. The horses breathed into their glass helmets. Then, with a beat of a crop, they began to charge.
So these books apparently are King Arthur and the Round Table, but in space, and might be spicy. It's kind of hard to tell. Part 3, a subtle twist on the formula established so far as Arthur and his knights take to the stars to search for the moon sword.
The moon sword.
A reference, of course, to the same holy object as this one. Insists will save humanity from itself. The life-giving grail is never found in either scenario. But the discovery of a time portal in the wilds of Scotland sets up further entertainment for the second half of the series. The title is a reference to JS-31, I am sure. Okay, I do have it marked. IA-33.
No salt.
Oh.
What kind of palace is this? Salt does not keep well in space, the lady replied only. It
135.
empty void stretched out before them like a midnight meadow. We ride until we can ride no longer, the king declared. And we find some.
I see problems. They move like
Another Cecil.
scuttling into the cracks in society.
Cecil Orstwhistle is best known for hurting Anglo-Gaelic relations. Gallic relations by destroying the only draft of Le Marchand's masterpiece, Revisions. It's a shame he did not destroy his own writings instead. To call this document of corrections foul is to insult rotting corpses and festering sewage. Both. On whom have a necessary place in the scheme of whom have a necessary place in this. I kept trying to take a crack at it. In the scheme of things. A world without Erstwhistle. Erstwhistle's contribution would be a world improved, as he has recently confirmed. A tadpole of a man. My copy came with a bonus hucked inside. I would love to know how it came to be there.
That rat bastard. He turned you against me, Mayflower. But that wasn't enough. He had to destroy me, my reputation, and mind. Hell hath no pit deep enough, but I suppose he will have written himself into heaven. Look, I know how it works as well as him.
It's rare for this archive to file a letter. This letter, written by Silvertoe to Kendrick in 1938, is too intriguing to pass up. Her reply from the following year is equally remarkable. 5 years later, JS was dead, with only one more publication to his sorry name. Turned you against me, Mayflower? But he's writing to Mayflower, isn't he? Emma? Is that her name? Oh, no. Well, I mean, technically it's the same name. Written by Silverton to Kendrick. Okay, then I guess we will write back from Kendrick. Can't. I'll try PK39, but
Listen, she says, I know it sounds outlandish, but it's simple.
I read the others, but this one is clearly all true. An accusation wrapped in a novel like a flimsy disguise. A young student finds a notebook from a dying university professor in his pigeonhole, outlining a principle that can change reality itself. Before he can make sense of it, it's stolen from him, and things around him begin to change, until one day a young woman comes to sell it back to him. Oops, 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 oops. L12. Did Kendrick make this true? Did he dream this after his world had changed like an echo? Is it fiction when it all happened? I can't keep it straight. How does this machine stay sane? Okay, and now I want to try Emma Mayflower. 39.
I don't deny it, we were close once, but I find it hard to imagine now. Whatever we had is gone, like the frost of winter. I intend to marry him once we have enough money. Do not contact me again.
Dang. Whatever we had, it's gone like the frost of winter. Get him! Okay. The recipient would try one more last desperate time a year later. Oh, shoot. Who was... Oh, dang it.
All right then.
Who was it that was... Where... Ah!
The empty void stretched out before them like a midnight meadow. We ride until we can ride no longer.
I see problems. They move like wood lice, scuttling into the cracks in society.
Alright. Okay, so JS
Oh, that bastard. He turned you against me, Mayflower. But that wasn't enough. He had to destroy me, my reputation, and mine. Hell, no, it deep enough. But I suppose he will have written himself into it.
Oh.
I know how it works as well as him.
Okay. JS 40?
What we eat, we devour. What opens, holds. Bindings cannot lift. Reality hangs like a darkened cloth over our eyes. Mourn it.
It looks like I can't remember his name. The actor who plays Five in Umbrella Academy. Here it is! Silverton's final work, never published. He handwrote one copy, this copy, and sent it to Kendrick. Kendrick didn't even open it. He was too busy courting the woman Silverton was in love with, so it lay untouched until 1973. I know that's when Kendrick found it because of his final novel,
Men Must Devour.
Written in 73, published the year after. Silverton died 3 years later, 40 years old. The year after that, the Kendricks were wed. Okay. JS. No, Kendrick. Oh God, Kendrick. Kendrick! Where are you, buddy? There you are. EK. EK73. PK74, because that's when it was published.
Men Must Devour.
He reads the letter, and it is like pepper on his eyes. He clutches at his face. Still there, he thinks. Like hatred, boiled down to little bits. Small enough to snort. A farm cocaine.
I love how different this playthrough has ended up being from mine. By that, do you mean I'm going about it from a different direction? Is that what you mean? It feels like it gives you lots of different, like, threads you can pull, right? I also love that most of this game is just We fed a bunch of books in here and then found out lots of drama about the authors. The plot. A professor reads an ancient book, but it is a weapon. It eats his mind from the inside. His wife cannot help him. The whole thing is told by the professor himself as his mind folds up on itself. It ends mid-sentence with the professor apologizing to his wife for doing the same to her years before. A year after the publication of this maniac book, Pinkin Kendrick was committed to the institution where he later died. Why? Unclear. His widow only said it was a deeply personal matter. If this archive proves anything, it is that all matter is personal. Nothing exists outside of the people who observe it. For example, 2 years later, her novel is about a nurse tending to victims of an insane war. I miss you, Dad. I did a catalog card under AC if you can read them. Catalog card under AC. Okay, but wait. Would that be EM? A year after publication, and then 2 years after that. So it would be EM 77? No. A year after the publication, Pinkin Kendrick was committed to the institution. 2 years later, her novel is about a nurse. 8? 79? I did a catalog card under AC. AC 74? Catalog card. Okay, let's go back to these.
The empty void stretched out before them like a midnight meadow. We ride until we can ride no longer. And we find salvation, or we find despair.
7?
The moon sword?
Uh-oh. No?
Rampage.
The war goes badly, oh, Sir Galahad, the lady cried. But by your arm and your valor it may yet be won. Nothing lost is won, the knight replied, stoic as a stone. But everything won was uncertain for a time. So true, the lady replied.
So true.
The star.
Okay. The eponymous midpoint of the series. In this one, a civilization of robots is discovered who turned their attentions upon Earth. Arthur must now fight a war on 2 fronts. Meanwhile, Lady Guinevere's transformation into an insectoid creature is nearly complete and will have significant ramifications 2 years later and Azimuth Ascending.
Azimuth Ascending.
It is increasingly maddening to read. Interestingly, there is a reference in here to a powerful spell called Silverton's Curse. I think Arklovich might have known Joshua Silverton. I wonder if they met during the period in which the book was written. Okay, 39 for Azimuth Ascending.
Azimuth ascending.
Here we go.
The machine tilted its head to one side and began to chuckle. A dark noise like a river of chocolate running over cherry stones. Nothing about it made her feel any more comfortable. She tugged at the manacles on her wrists and said, bravely, "Get it over with then."
Get it over with
She
then.
nodded, lifting the mission high before slamming it down. Checkmate, it purred.
I don't like the use of purred there. The fifth of Isambard Arklevich's 7-part rampage cycle. A sentient robot with a penchant for disaster falls in love with a tentacled alien of indeterminate gender. The result is a fascinating exploration of power and self-knowledge on a canvas the size of the universe. These books will, I am sure, be remembered in the decades to come as signposts signifying both great social and artistic change. Another reference to Silverton and a powerful evil magic which destroys the caster. Is this a warning for his friend? The sixth book. The fiery pace of the sword moon is long gone. Wait, there's the moon sword and the sword moon? Rampage follows quickly on the previous, suggesting frankly less editing than usual. I confess to being disappointed by the protagonist's endless introspection. The fiery pace of the sword moon is long gone. Meanwhile, the alien characters are becoming increasingly coded, in my view, as women. They are natural community builders. They consider their appearance, they nurture the young. The bafflement Arklevich gives this behavior is quite honestly somewhat embarrassing. Silverton is not mentioned. Whatever Arklevich feared, perhaps it is now too late.
The moon sword? Alienation.
There we go. Rampage the moon moon?
You can't survive this, she screamed, the desperation in her voice the first honest sound he had heard from her. I can and will, he replied soberly, and you will love me for it. And then he raised the blade and struck.
Struck what? I knew it. JS40 proves it. Go on.
What we eat, we devour. What opens, pulls. Bindings cannot lift. Reality hangs like a darkened cloth over our eyes.
Here it is. Silverton's final work, never published. He handwrote one copy, this copy, and sent it to Kendrick. Oh, right. Which we have already seen. Okay.
All right then.
All right then. Alienation.
You can't survive this, she screamed, the desperation in her voice the first honest sound he had.
The final novel. But what about Sword Moon and Moon Sword?
The sword moon? The moon sword?
He stood on the brink of the cliff and of something else. He was a man, yes, but now more than a man. From his back, the long, articulated extra limb coiled up around his head. He heard her laugh once, and then he jumped, falling and rising, both and all at once.
Okay, so I guess Sword Moon is the first book. Because I don't think we named the first book. That's so funny. We didn't keep it up here. Okay. The final novel in Isambard Arklevich's 10-year rampage cycle. See strands from the previous brought back together. Right. We did see this. Okay. Okay, so this is the first one. It has to be Sword Moon.
The Sword Moon.
All sources by Isambard Arklevich identified. I would also read this entire series of books.
Long fingernails around his nipples. It is a message of terror and destiny. Then tell me, he said, I am not afraid. But in truth, he was.
Dang, the witch. Okay. Okay. We need number 36. Academicalist Journal 36. My God, he dances! What's this?
He reads the letter, and it is like pepper on his eyes. He clutches at his face. Still there, he thinks.
Right.
Like hatred, boiled down to little bits.
Thinking Kendrick,
Small
but there
enough
was
to
another.
A foul cocaine.
There were two Kendricks, it sounds like, right? No? Maybe I'm just getting Silverton and Kendrick mixed up because they showed up in a bunch of stuff together. Kendrick's first publication on dark matter and its perception. Issue 16 said it was eye-opening.
Let's see.
Issue 16.
That we have created this is a miracle. I do not wish to be shot for it. I choose to be shot for more serious matters.
Internal oversight. Oh, and an attack on his on temporality waits for no man. Okay. Oh my gosh, we have so many PKs.
He reads the letter, and it is like pepper on his eyes. He clutches at his face. Still there, he thinks. Like hatred, boiled down to little bits. Small enough to snore. A foul cocaine.
Okay, that's not the right one. PK 3-2. Oop. Hey, Brett. 3-1. Silverton's 29 work. JS. What? Oh. It's the most incredible book I've ever read. It's like lightning from a clear sky. It's impactful, revelatory, impossible, fabulous. Joshua Silverton, only 26 years old, must have been the greatest mind in DME. It's hard to summarize the contents. He's basically mixing DP96 and the Marchant and using early quantum mechanics to pull it all together. Here's the payoff. The unresolved information that creates a quantum system is meaningfully recreated within a reader's mind when they read. It's obviously true. It's completely revolutionary. This is how revisions are born. Okay. Silverton embarked on a lengthy American tour. He took as long to write another paper as it's taken me to track it down.
Temporality waits for no man. The weapon of the enemy?
My God, he dances!
My God, he dances?
No.
A life lived in wartime?
No, okay, fine. Fine, it's none of those. Fine, I get it. Dorothea Pemberton. Right, we did see this as well. And In My Dreams was written. Her ideas lived longer than she did. Silverton used them in 29. Pemberton also met Quentin Le Marchant a few years before her death. In 1911, she was sent to France for the heirs, but she wrote only that one last essay. Can't be sure. What's this? Is that where I came from? Yeah, it is. She died in 1911. Endnotes is sobering, no details, only Pemberton's frustrations at being unable to explain fully. Rest in peace, Dorothea, we hardly knew you.
End notes. End notes.
Perhaps someone else would pick up where I have left off. The rot inside my own brain is too severe. I must be cut off from the ship, lest I sink the whole thing.
The empty void stretched out before them like a midnight meadow. We
Salt? Salt does not keep well in space, the lady replied only. The empty void stretched out before them like a midnight meadow. We ride until we can ride no longer, the king declared. And we find salvation, or we find despair. The horses breathed into their glass helmets. Then, with a beat of a crop, he began.
I see problems. They move like woodlice, scuttling into the cracks in society.
The empty void stretched out before them like a midnight meadow. We ride until we can ride no longer, the king declared. And we find salvation.
Oh, I just never clicked that, I guess. After the success of quantum conceptuals in nature.
Quantum conceptuals in nature. Quantum conceptuals in nature.
Fantastic.
Temporality waits for no man.
Okay, no, never mind. I tried. Silverton looks like he's drowning. Is this the work of another writer completely, or was the last one? I'll have to find
Abby,
my first paper to be sure.
Still there? Can you hear me?
Liam? Yes, I can hear you. Where did you go?
Up top. I had to see. But they still don't know. They rolled straight past.
Who?
The enemy.
The
ones
enemy?
who got the book we're after.
Are we even safe down here?
For now. The soldiers have moved away. Sweeping another block. Good thing Calderley hid this machine in the basement of a church. Churches are the one place these bastards never go.
It was barely done. Oh.
I don't understand.
Abby, the whole world's at war with itself. One side just wants to live, but the other never wants to die.
What does that mean? Who are this enemy? What do they want?
Everything. Forever. The
Everything
rules, they don't
forever?
care who they savage along the way.
What do they even want, this enemy?
About 20 years ago, the richest and most powerful people in the world stopped dying. They keep getting older and richer and nastier, but they never drop dead. It's more than just bad luck.
No one lives forever.
Amen to that.
Well, you were gone, Liam. Something happened. The machine went crazy, started spewing all these codes.
Well, I'm back now.
He's like, don't mind that.
But what did it mean?
I've no idea. The thing's fallen apart. Like everything else.
Academicalist's Journal, issue 10.
Okay.
We need to hurry up. They're gonna find us eventually. We're using too
Homie,
much power
then
to
stop
stay
talking to me. Is this the work of another writer completely, or was the last one? I'll have to find his first paper to be sure. He was barely done with his degree when he wrote it, but I don't have high hopes. I must redouble my effort to find Kendrick's 1932 work. Right, which we found. Why is there a 5 there?
I bring you a message which could
his nipples. It is a message of terror and destiny. Then the empty void stretched out before them like a midnight.
No, not the IAs. That's not what we want.
No
I'm so silly. Oh my god.
And we find salvation.
Powerful and is also wonders. But power she might have been if it had not destroyed her.
I mean, if this is 7 and we want 10.
Academicalist Journal, issue 10.
Silverton has taken his reputation and torched it in the most spectacular fashion, admitting to errors both major and minor. This new work is a symphony of disgrace.
A symphony of disgrace. Reading Silverton's thing in 31 made me seek out issue 10 of Academicalist Journal to get PL's take on it. He says Silverton should become Kendrick's butler, since he will be waiting on his every word regardless. There's no explanation for why Silverton lost it. Maybe the LR covered it at some point. Okay, let's see Cecil's take a year later. It does. LR53 has the details. Years of hard debunking has left LR jaded. Sometimes they get a juicy bone to gnaw. Volume 44 details how Kendrick's research was stolen in the late 20s.
Literary Review, volume 44. I can get the title that goes with this one. In the shadow of a passage.
Details how Kendrick's research was stolen in the late 20s when the professor had an inappropriate affair with a student. The man has no shame. In the shadow of a passage, he spills it, garters and all, but Kendrick doesn't point the finger at who is the mastermind behind the theft. The review does. Joshua Silverton. They celebrate this in volume 50.
Review, volume 50. I know this one's title, I think.
As a historical event of timeline significance. Here come the 60s.
I meant what I said before, Liam. The machine was trying to speak to me.
It's just a machine, Abby. It looks like it's full of ghosts, but it's just wires and plastic.
What? I understand what it wants to do here. I know I'm covering, but that's like glowing.
This one's easy to name.
Is it?
Literary Review, volume 44.
Okay.
Yes, Kendrick was known for his quick wit and roving eye. But what was less well known was that he was a sucker punch who smiled at him. The first woman to figure this out was Emma Mayflower, and she took him to the cleaners.
Yeah. 24, volume 50. If we change this to 9. Oh.
Literary Review, Volume 50.
Okay.
We seek not to be a reflection of what is being produced, but rather a beacon, showing what ought to be made.
Volume 50 sets out a new mission for the review. No more spiritualism, no more talking to the dead with candles and smoke. 1900 values are out. From now on, it's all about science and talking to the dead with telephones and radio sets. Then they start tearing apart the mystics, and first in line, my HP 56. A cheap copy, well, it's true enough. But I'll live. They might celebrate, but so can I. This archive's hit a milestone. I'll make a separate entry for that under CC. The Hammerstone imprint came up for sale. Name, rights, and old stock all the way back to the Hammerstone Manifesto.
Hammerstone Manifesto.
Including HP 8 and HP 22. LR detested these books so much they got their editor killed. Primitive Man.
Primitive Man, he who remains.
I'm confused why.
Primitive Man, he who remains?
Doesn't it go there? Didn't she confirm that?
Primitive Man, he who remains?
Quantum Conceptuals in Nature.
Yeah, how come it won't confirm that for me?
I've seen a few entries with this same symbol at the top.
Oh yeah? What kind of symbol?
I don't know, it's Greek or something.
Like a three-pronged fork? That's the core archive. Those entries form the spine of the machine.
And the rest of it all? Is that the lungs and stuff?
I don't know. General intelligence. Grist for the mill of the brain.
Utopia within reach.
A publication was needed to finalize the sale. So I built a way to make copies from the machine.
Astral Perplexities.
It came out close to QL's original, oddly different. Oh. In the same year as Dorothea Pemberton's Irrationals. Okay, so we should do DP08.
Irrationals?
Battle lines are drawn, red against white. How is the world to be made better? Harried from behind or running on ahead? The writer of Doom Theoretics is too stupid to say. Here are his theories of educational distraction, the flatness of the world, the falsity of clouds, the impossibility of empathy, and so on. Okay. DP. Oh, yeah.
Irrationals.
I have been Mr. Frost. I have spoken to the greatest mind of our generation, and I am assured of just one thing.
What thing? I have to know, but she does not say. Only this. The hidden stuff of the universe are ideas themselves. That was Le Marchant's conclusion as well. I think Pemberton met Le Marchant. You can see her fingerprints on his 11 paper. Pemberton might even have lived to see it, but only just. The rest is madness, delusional, and strange. I done? I should never have fed this in. I've heard the machine murmuring lines from Pemberton to itself. Whatever was in this book, it's in the wiring now. It sees through the walls. Does God even know what else it might do? How does a bedridden Victorian woman travel to France and start meeting famous academics anyway? I think she dreamt up the whole thing. Sean. What's his, God, what was his first name? Ah. Where are you? Quentin, QL11. Did we already do this? We're gonna find out. Biggest ideas start small, except in this case. He goes on to state he has seen this effect work and that it can be done, as he puts it, at scale. Those two words, I think, are what signed his death warrant an unlucky number of years later. Dark forces are drawn to scale. An unlucky number of years? 13? 13 years later?
There are 50 entries in the core archive, I think.
Okay, sounds about right.
Okay.
All right then. Doom theoretics?
This? Why won't it just log this? Why is it mad about this? Stop being mad. Stop being mad, man. Oops.
Where I have left off. The rot inside my own brain is too severe. I must be cut off from the ship, lest I sink the whole thing.
Second book. Joshua Silver came along later. The machine says I need to find in my dreams I walk to understand. Okay, so she was like astral projecting. That volume was written during a battle with typhoid fever. This one during a battle with its consequences, 4 ravaged years later. I need both. Okay, so DP. Did we already try that? DP96? No! What? Did I already mark it? Did I not click it? Oh my god.
In my dreams,
Ugh.
I walk.
In my dreams, I walk.
In my dreams, I walk. There we go.
I see through the walls. They are paper thin and covered with weeds.
Okay, so this is 1896.
I have been to France. I have spoken to the greatest mind of our generation. And I am assured of
Use
just one
fingerprints
thing.
under 11 paper. Irrationals. Okay, so we have this one marked. And notes.
Where I have left off. The rot inside my own brain is too severe. I must be
But
cut off from the
DP00 still isn't labeled.
66 of it.
Astral perplexities? On a life unlived? My god, he dances?
Okay, fine. Fine. Total rubbish. Is this the work of another writer? Right. Issue 10 covered it. Did we already look at issue 10? We did.
Silverton has taken his reputation and notched it in the most spectacular fashion, including playhouse, information, and minor. His new work is a symphony of disgrace.
53 has the details.
Yes, Kendrick was known for his quick wit and roving eye. But what was less well known was that he was a sucker punch if you smiled at him. The first woman to figure this out was Emma Mayfield, and she took him completely.
In the shadow of a passage?
No?
We seek not to be a reflection of what
You know, I wish that was an easy explanation. For Doodler said, "Wow, this looks complex. What's the story?" We're a woman that's in the basement of a church. We have no idea why we're there. It's implied that we've been here for a while, but maybe lost our memories. We don't know. And there's a guy talking to us through this machine named Liam. And Liam's like, "We have to do the important work." And we're like, "Yeah, okay, we're doing the important work." So we're interacting with this machine that may or may not be alive and thinking, that was fed important books of fiction and nonfiction for years and years and years. And there's a specific book we're looking for, but we have to kind of follow the breadcrumbs because the archive has been corrupted.
Okay, let's see.
So a lot of the the like pages that we go to. Like, let me give you an example. A lot of the pages that we go to, like, letters are jumbled. So we're trying to figure out how to unjumble them. Reintegration is power intensive and can reduce network capacity. Releases are known to have unintended consequences. Make data source, wipe data source. Edit sources. So maybe MD. Make data source. No. Oh, 49. 49 is the word. No? Okay. What about WD-49? Okay. I'm here to find a book called End Piece. I have found 27 of 50 sources that were fed into the machine.
Silverton has taken his reputation and notched it in the most spectacular fashion, committing to errors both major and minor this new.
45 is 17.
The sun shines down on this free nation. Persevered is a thing most glorious.
Oh?
Academicalist's Journal, issue 36.
No, different journal. Shit. Moon landing did not cause an ice age due to orbital shift. Pierre Letoux's great prediction from issue 36 had failed. Pierre Latour's reputation for wisdom was in tatters. He skipped 69. I didn't. And came back with this one last issue, 37.
Academicalist's Journal, issue 30. Academicalist's Journal, issue 37.
So that's what happens when you identify it properly. I would like to point out that the results of the landing are still a matter of debate in the scientific community. It is way too soon to say we are safe, whatever that is even supposed to mean.
He talks about how much things have changed since the periodical began. It's true. Witchcraft has all but died out in favor of cold science. Latour, now 72, is already ill. He died the next year. Okay, this is 37. Ursula Latour.
Academicalist Journal, issue 36.
Emerton writes
with such force and passion. It is hard to remember. She was very ill all of her life. And when she writes about her illness, it is with such force as though she's constraining herself to it. From an early age, she constructed this most tragic narrative, and then she committed to it unrelentingly, almost gleefully.
Pierre Latour, editor-in-chief, knew for certain the coming moon landing would cause the end of life on Earth, but will he publish again next year? Issue 36 is fire and brimstone throughout. There's a weirdly funereal photograph of Latour with his 26-year-old daughter, Ursula, getting her doctorate from Oxford. Both look furious. The last page is given over to Dorothea Pemberton, a full recounting from her first publication in 1896 through her death in 1911 to her later communications. Oh. We have that though. Yeah, we have all that. Ugh. That would have been so helpful earlier. Okay. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Okay.
Welcome to the home of rational thought. Let's begin with a control sign.
A list exists for this publisher. Publish. Yeah, what other Rampage and Christ stuff is there? We've only found one.
Yes, scrape if you have to. It does not matter for tomorrow. We will find like spears to rain down.
The author was probably erstwhile. I cannot recommend his 1932 Screed either. A terrible namesake to have. He's still alive. He published something this very year. Ooh. What's his first name? Ah, another Cecil. Cecil erstwhile. 32.
I see problems. They move like woodlice, scuttling.
We've seen this.
So, this thing is a code-breaking machine.
It was built to break German war codes in 1943. It's much more than that now.
Okay.
Oh, that rat bastard. He turned you against me.
He turned you against me.
He had to destroy me, my reputation, and mine. Hell hath no pit deep enough, but I suppose he will have written himself into heaven. Look, I know how it works as well as him.
We not know this yet?
A life lived in wartime? Doomed theoretics? Astral perplexities? On a life unlived? Primitive man, he who remains? Bible?
You wrote the Bible.
Temporality waits for no man? The Hammerstone Manifesto? The weapon of the enemy? Utopia within reach?
None of these? Okay. I guess serves me right for trying to brute force it. Fine.
Do I know you, Liam? Outside of this? Do we know each other? Are we like friends?
No, we're not.
We could be.
Why don't I know already? I should know if we're friends, shouldn't I?
Please, Abby, don't think about it.
Don't think about what? Liam.
About how we got here. Or about what happens afterwards. Just the work. Just focus on the work.
I'd rather be anywhere. Anywhere but here.
I know. Me too.
Okay. Great. Let's look at something else, man. Go back to these literary reviews. What was going on with these?
Yes, Kendrick was known for his quick wit and roving eye. But what was less well known was that he was a sucker punch if you smiled at him. The first woman to figure this out was Emma Mayflower, and she took him to the cleaners.
The shadow of
Please,
a
hurry.
passage.
Yeah, I don't think you know what it's like out there right
So, tell me what it's like.
now. It's like every good idea dies on the vine, while every bad idea sticks around.
In the 60s.
My mum used to say, in every bad situation, look to the helpers. But the helpers are getting arrested. The helpers keep getting shot.
So there might be another thing he wrote that I haven't found yet. Or maybe not. A historical event of timeline significance. Spills at garters and all.
All right then.
The universe is more than the sum of its components.
In the shadow of a passage? In the shadow of a passage? In the shadow of a passage?
Oh my gosh. I can't help but imagine being in the booth.
In the shadow of a passage?
Like, you need to read every single one of these books like you're sure, and then read it like you're not sure.
Okay, let's see.
1929 book. Yeah, Quantum Conceptuals. Didn't realize it was fiction. That was a reference to
I cannot fix on the
Pride and Prejudice.
or the look, or the words which laid the foundation.
Wait, I never clicked
Too long
this?
ago. I was in the middle before I knew that I had begun.
Time and temporality.
Okay, so then this has to be time and temporality, right? Or this one? Wait, oh my gosh. This one? No. His second book. So this one, I think.
Time and temporality.
Great. AL12. And its impact on later writers, in particular, I think, on Emma Kendrick. She quotes the opening of this novel in the frontispiece of her penultimate novel in 65. EK65. Another novel. There are too many of these in here now. They're like weeds. Mrs. Kendrick writes well enough. A Chinese immigrant finds beauty in the woods, but what does that have to say about the matters of importance? I hear the
Literary
review.
Review, volume 56.
Claimed her husband wrote this. I think they don't know her older work. The title alone gives it away. In 1936, pre-marriages.
Dead voice.
Case closed. Oh, pre-marriage dead voice. EK 36 is dead voice? Oh, pre-marriage. Oh, what was her name pre-marriage? Maybe she'll tell us. Her last book was better, though, if a bit weird. I finally found a copy. It was published the year Dad died. When was that? Cecil Calderly, the genius who began work on this machine in 1943. He admits it was the QM55BE47 which brought it to life. He also had on good authority the most damn fine mustache of any man his age. What a dash. BE47. Good thing this machine can separate truth from fantasy.
Quantum state storage will allow us to compress all the information from the index, not just words and characters, but the loops and swirls of handwriting too, into an efficient electronic form.
At Cecil's request, I have fed a copy of the design into the machine. It can now understand itself, or so he claims. It does seem to work better now, oddly enough. I've run various tests. I'm now convinced this paper of BDs has the property, under the constant observation of the machine, of creating a DME effect that results in its own validation. In short, this system, this machine, works because it works, and the machine itself is the proof. Marvelous.
Oh, back here again.
Try something else?
Okay, let's see.
I want to go to her page, though. Is it using Leet Speak to talk to me? Moon Bear, do you remember how we sat on the flagstones and read KC62? I think of it endlessly. I didn't know before, Moon Bear. The devoted machine gives undivided attention, constant observation. I should have understood, but I gave it myself. Same as Beatrice gave herself to you. And now here I am, over and over while she is gone. What the hell? What the heck? You must do one last thing for me, Alice, please. I know, I'm sorry. It hurts. Only one last thing, and then I can rest. Girl, I don't have long. There's something dangerous down here with me. A migator in the maze? M-A. What's gonna be Z? No. Maze? One of the sources, something I read that didn't want to be read. The power of a revision only lasts as long as it is being read. Find it, wipe it, please, for me. What the hell is going on? I said this place would kill you. Perhaps if this machine had said it, you would have listened. I'm glad I didn't tell little Billy one about you. It's terrible, but some things are better left unknown. Father, I tried. I couldn't find it. I found something else instead. Something better, I think. I'm going to try to use it. Wish me luck when you see me. To erase data from the machine, please enter Beatrice's magic. 2 men stand on either side, one from above, one from inside.
I think it's password locked.
Any guesses?
Password is never password, silly. The numbers, Duker, what do they mean? I'm trying to figure it out, man! Please enter Beatrice's magic. 2 men stand on either side. That sounds like I and then one. One from above. One from inside. One from above. What is this place? How did I get here? How did you get here? A rabbit hole, perhaps. Winding passages lead off in opposite directions. Which way should you go? Through an archway or down a flight of stone steps. Fountains play in the middle of this space. Opposite is a narrow gap in the stone wall. A heavy door covered in carved symbols stands to the left. In the middle of the chamber is a fearsome minotaur. The minotaur charges at you, tearing you limb from limb. From nowhere, a gigantic hand seems to grab you, hauling you through the walls themselves before releasing you somewhere you've seen before. I see, because I'm in the maze. You race down the stone steps. At the bottom, a passage leads into gloomy darkness below a large... something. A round chamber with a domed ceiling. Light plays from some hidden opening. A heavy door stands to the left. Lost. Far wall has a crack in it you could probably squeeze through. Walking in circles, somehow the only door here leads back to Lost. Will you cry for help or turn back? A gigantic hand seems to grab you, hauling you through the walls themselves. maze. Okay. Fountains play in the middle of this space. Door carved in symbols stands to the left. Two identical wooden doors are in the front of you. Meeting, as though in conversation. They must have argued, as both are closed. To the left is this shit again. To the right is new shit. The Minotaur bellows from close at hand. It's chasing you. Charges you and tears you limb from limb. Dang it! Fine, back to the maze. Minotaur screams. It is after you. Passage emerges into a pool of light. Stairs lead up to the maze. The Minotaur bellows from nearby. It's chasing you. Again. You peer over the fountain at your reflection. The girl in the water seems much, much older than you expect her to be. She's beautiful, kind, and clever too. In the depths of the water, something is glinting. When you have finished admiring her soulful eyes, you might stand up once more. You reach in and snatch the key. Time to find a door to unlock. Unlock the door with the key from the mountain and step through. Vibrant, damp green moss grows on the walls here. It gets thicker toward the end of the corridor. Exit. Maze solved! I got an achievo. A way out! At the top of the stairs, AC 70. Is that a balloon?
Your mother and I are so proud of you, Alice, and everything you're becoming. I hope you enjoyed my little present. I know I've often been lost in this place myself.
There's a balloon here in the shape of a 9. Finally, there's a podium on which there is a book. Mother and Pa are so proud of you, Alice, and everything you are becoming. I hope you enjoyed my little present. Right. Lean over the podium to look at the book. The first edition. It's yours whenever you want. Written on the flyleaf are the words, I love you, Moonbear.
Will you walk a little
Alice in
faster?
Wonderland.
Said a whiting to a snail. There's a porpoise close behind us and he's treading on my tail. See how eagerly the lobsters and the turtles all advance. They are waiting on the shingle. Will you come and join the dance?
A first edition of Alice in Wonderland. Fed in for you, Moonbear. Did you know we made you a card when you were first issued? The machine makes a birth index for all its important contributors, though usually under their own names. Seven years later. I hope nostalgia brings you here, little one. I've left you a message, a card for you. Let's hope you find it. must not say more. Someone else might read this. I know how you dislike puzzles. I'm sorry. AL12. Oh, but that's my name. But that's me. One of the sources, something I didn't want to be read. No, I've already been here. Please enter Beatrice's magic. The men stand on either side. What?
All the people here, all the voices in this place, they're all dead, aren't they?
But I'm not. Listen to my voice, Abby. Focus on that.
Maybe we could meet up? You and me, after all this is over. I'd like to, you know. Put a face to you.
Maybe.
Maybe if we don't both lose our memories and do all of this all over again.
It'd be nice. We could go for a walk along the canal or something. You can buy me a drink. I'd be okay with that.
Me too, Abby. I'd like that too.
Okay. Password is never password. Dueler. Is that what it said, or am I a dingus? Huh? What is this? Despite the damp, the forest continued to be rich with life. The stag had come to terms and ended their rut. Rabbit and squirrel gathered as much as they could for their cold stores and buried caches. And boar shunted through the litter for the last morsel. Mal felt the last of the sun dip below the tree line and had the premonition this was the last warmth he would feel for a while. Mercifully concise. Feels almost like a quieter version of RS-83.
50 men on the dead man's chest. Yo ho ho.
An image in water.
Stevenson's Treasure Island, irrelevant despite a mention in an image in water, but it is BE47's favorite book. She says she'll name her children after the pirates. First William Billy Bones, then Pew, then Long John, but not Jim. It's too plain. It's absurdity. We must aim for girls. We must aim for girls. BE47. Girls, really? Well, if that's your intention, dear sweet Cecil, why don't you do something about it, you love-struck fool? Henry doesn't stop asking. One day I will say yes to him, only to spite you. Damn. So I did. We must aim for girls. S83 maybe? No? Okay. I was wondering if that would be her magic. Men sent. 2 men. And on either side. One from above, one from inside. No, I can go till 4 today, so we've got another half hour. Built a machine with wife. His wife. This he's barely mentioned. Daughter of Pierre Latour, graduated from Oxford in '68. Wrote a pamphlet 2 years after her father's death. Oh, hold on. Why won't these lock in? Why won't they lock in?
Results of the landing are still a matter of debate in the scientific community. It's way too soon to say we are safe.
Died in 73, so in 75 is when Ursula would have written it. Ursula Latour, 75. No?
I meant it, you know, before. About going somewhere together.
Abby, please, we need to focus. We can't get distracted.
Oh. 96. Oh no, that's Dorothea. It doesn't say that there's a link missing for her, so maybe that's nothing. That might be a big ol' nothing. These lock in. What's wrong with them?
Utopia within reach? Time and temporality?
Yeah, so lock it in, girl!
another letter, and it is like pepper on his eyes. He clutches at his face. Still there, he thinks. Like hatred, boiled down to little bits, small enough to snort. A foul cocaine.
I did catalog card under AC. AC what? AC. It locks in when you visit the page. Had I not? Oh, I see what you're saying. Because it didn't get to do the loopy thing yet. Grapes of Wrath? What's happening? That's the wrong place.
There will be fire. Certainly.
Discovered the literary review. Hammerstone's last volume. This has to be
then.
Hammerstone Legacy.
The Hammerstone Manifesto?
No, is it not? God. Never mind. They shot to fame, then someone shot the editor at a lunch for supporters of Mussolini. The culprit said the recent literary review put them up to it. The volume was pulled and pulped. Might as well have never existed. This copy comes in via Perplexing Astrology.
Perplexing Astrology.
Perplexing astrology.
I like that occasionally it just gives you one.
Why do we? Well, to be elsewhere. To change this world out for another. How long does this change last? Well, as long as it takes for the glow of the words to fade from our eyes. Here's what I'd learned. The more we read, the more truth gets created. What a splendid thing.
The Hammerstone imprint came up for sale, name, rights, and old stock, all the way back to Hammerstone Manifesto, including HP 8 and HP 22. LR detested these books so much they got their editor killed. Primitive Man, He Who Remains, The Setup, Utopia Within Reach, The Punch. A publication was needed to finalize the sale. I built a way to make copies from the machine, ran out Astral Perplexities. It came out close to QL's original, oddly different. From the same year as Dorothea Pemberton's Irrationals, battle lines are drawn red against white. How is the world to be made better? Harried from behind or running on ahead? The writer of Doomed Theoretics is too stupid to say. Here are his theories of educational distraction, the flatness of the world, the falsity of clouds, the impossibility of empathy, and so on.
Okay, let's see.
Is this?
Hammerstone Manifesto?
No, it's not. HP. Hammerstone Press. Is 06 the manifesto?
The
Hammerstone Manifesto.
We did it. God.
The world must be ready to
The
hear
world!
things which are shocking, which are transgressive, which upset and undermine our understanding of reality itself, without punishing the author of the text for their radical thinking. Hammerstone is named after the effect such writing will have.
Hammerstone Press's first, the idea was to offer anonymous publication. To allow writers to speak without committing their reputation to their work. Right. We read this. I remember this. List exists for this publisher. Enter code to expand.
Who wrote NPs?
I don't know.
All right then.
Okay, JS29. JS29.
What we do not say is, by definition, bullshit.
Okay. Okay, great. And then EK36. EK36.
Juliet Basingstoke stood before her
Right.
mother and knew in a moment of clarity like white glass that she was making a mistake. And she turned. And in that moment,
There's a sequel the year after. Do we have that marked? EK37? We do not.
Legend tells us there must be 2 men in every lifetime.
The chaser to PK36's shot. Rivalries, betrayals, no one gets what they deserve and they never forget it. Kendrick is said to have been inspired by AT-59. It said that this novel was the moment Emma Mayfleur fell in love with Kendrick. Probably why his third book took him longer to write. Yeah, we did read this. We didn't put in their codes though. It's like, this darling machine now has entire copies of 2 of Kendrick's 3 most terrible novels. Time and Temporality. Temporality waits for no man. Honestly, at this rate, I hope Cecil hasn't damaged it. Poor beast.
Temporality waits for no man.
Great.
legend tells us there must be 2 men in every love triangle. But there is only him and 2 of us. And we fight like dragons beneath the earth.
Dude, Emma Mayfleur must have been hot. Why is it all these books turn out to be true, or a bit true, or almost true, or contradicting each other and still true?
Doom comes to doctorate.
Has no one got any imagination anymore? Or, oh Christ. PK37, PK39. Is that Doom comes to the doctorate?
I know it sounds outlandish, but it's
Doom comes to the doctorate.
Yep.
Listen, she says. I know it sounds outlandish, but it's simple, really. We've all been doing it for years here and there by accident. I just bottle it, if you like, and I'll give it to you for a price.
What does this machine stay saying? Okay.
Where do you? Well, to be elsewhere.
does this change last?
LR detested these books so much they got their editor killed. LR.
Here's what I do. The more we read, the more truth gets created.
Literary
What
review.
a splendid thing.
Primitive man, he who remains. That this?
Primitive man, he who remains?
No. List to QL's original. Loneliest sea cow. What a lovely name. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. Oh, goodness. I was adjusting my Schwartz. LR detested these books. I built a way to make copies. Wait, so the original book is called Perplexing Astrality, and we printed Astral Perplexities? Is that?
Okay, let's see. Astral perplexities.
Okay. Sure.
It is known that the universe is the aggregate of all observations made by all systems, including those of conscious beings. Conscious thought contains intrinsic balance. There are, and will never be, trolls under bridges. But the alteration of conscious thought by unconscious means can affect meaningful, unmediated change.
Daddy would have loved this one. It's as bonkers as a catfish. I read a book I should not have read. Now my ideas are not my own, they grip me. Published by Le Marchand's widow after he died, after he died, age 78. She claims his notes will allow him upon his return to continue his discoveries. Right. Issue 16. Hendrick's Marvelous 1932 Rant. Remember when you got AJ 26, Dad? You tore it apart. Have we looked at 26? We have. First one. Okay. AJ 26. EK 32. Who is his wife? All the way back here. French. 1924, QL24. We don't know what it is. We've got almost all of his stuff named, so that's good. Happy for him. Born Emma Mayfleur, but was Emma Kendrick later. Born the year Xavier Youngman died. Right, and they think that his soul went into her body. Met Le Marchand before 1908. But how? But how? Second book is eclectic. This one, during a battle with its consequences. Yeah, we've tried to brute force this.
Why can't you find this book of yours somewhere else? Like, in a bookshop?
In Peace doesn't exist out there anymore. It's from a previous revision. The only reason anyone has a copy is because of this machine.
Because of the machine?
Revisions are meant to fade away. Reality is meant to come back.
Huh?
Somehow, once a revision gets into this machine, it never fades away. It's like the machine won't let the world stop dreaming.
Huh?
So, you're saying this machine is what did it? All of it. It's what made everything go wrong.
Books, ideas, have a power. And they weren't meant to be read this way.
Like what?
Over and over, obsessively, word by bloody word. Words are thoughts. They're meant to, I don't know, come and go, change, grow, not get trapped, not go round and round like a fever.
It's asking me to wipe some of it. At least I think that that's what's happening, is the machine is asking me to wipe something. I think.
You see, Abby, some people don't believe in revisions.
Oh, okay.
They think the world is how it is, but I can't believe that. I won't believe it.
Do you really think it can be different?
What we're seeing every day is a bad dream, but dreamers wake up. That's what we need to do. We all need to, before it's too late.
Sorry. At the start of the game, right? He's like you don't realize how bad it is out there, Abby. And I can't help but imagine him turning around and everybody's just asleep, like Sleeping Beauty. They're all dreaming, Abby. You gotta help. You gotta wake them up. The machines put us all to sleep. We're all dreaming about shit. Help. It's up to you, Abby. You're the only one who can do it. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. We've got no stream tonight. I will be back same Duke time, same Duke channel tomorrow. We can finish this game up. Hopefully, if my brain keeps up with it. But I feel like we've been trucking along at a good pace. I haven't gotten stuck for very long, so that's good. Fingies crossed. And we're recording the Deadbeats finale tonight. Oh my gosh. Any of you guys who watched Deadbeats, we're about to be done with it, and then it can start getting uploaded. Crazy. Been a million years. Tiger Girl, thank you for the 23 months. Bago Beefcake for the 4. Thomic for the 118. Burgers for the 94. Shay for the 64. Breebot for the 66. Parade of Laughter for the 71. Homicidal Luggage for the 69. Quest Vale for the 68. And Loneliest Sea Cow, thank you again for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Sorry that my Fache hasn't been working. I will be trying to fix it. And hopefully tomorrow we can have a Fache again that isn't just the PDF. The PDF? Yeah, sure. That isn't just my PDF. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. Let's see. Twitch.television. Who's streaming right now? Sure, a bunch of people are playing Mugenics. Benji's playing it. If you guys want to see some Mugenics, I'll send you over to Benji. Go say hi. Spread love and joy. I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.